Okay, we should be live. Just gotta wait for this. Okay. So, this is apparently the operator. I just discovered it because it's free on Epic Games right now, and for the next week. So let's try it out. See what it's about. I barely read the description, so I don't really know. Biome facility somewhere in the U.S., 1992.
You will answer my questions as usual. 1 for yes, 2 for no. Do you understand? Do you believe in extraterrestrial life? Are you currently restrained? Are you married? Do you work in law enforcement? Do you know who I am? Do you know who you are? Are you... Good. He's ready.
Okay, I don't know what that was. The operator. FDI headquarters, Washington, D.C., 7:30 a.m. or 07:30. Moon macro systems. Refunction. Okay. The heck? I'm just gonna type Okay. So, no custom name, just Evan Tanner. This sentence is false, is what I tried to put in. A secure and monitored government terminal, unauthorized access and sharing of any information within is strictly prohibited and subject to criminal prosecution. Federal Department of Intelligence. The truth we see. Okay. Welcome to FBI, where assigned to the operator program. Please read the following document before proceeding. Your program supervisor will contact you with further instructions. First, I want to check out the trash. To delete. Need a password. A. Right. C. Wait, did I try B? Better start writing this down. I love weeping. Okay, profile? No. Applications. Notepad, settings, terminal, calculator. I want to see the settings. Oh, it's just game settings. Okay. Time format. I actually like this better for myself. Letter by letter, word by word, line by line. Date format. Okay. QWERTY is keyboard layout. Apply. Okay. What's the notepad? Nothing on it. That's cool. Calculator. You know what I'm gonna do, don't you? That's funny. Okay, terminal. What the heck? Okay. Bruh. Come on. Right, CD. What the heck? Fine, I guess this is supposed to be based in Unix instead of Windows, so I can't run RMDIR to delete everything. Okay, let's actually do what I'm supposed to do. Oh wait, time moved. Okay, welcome. Welcome to the FDI operator program. The secure and monitor federal government terminal, blah blah blah. Okay, what is the operator program? The operator program has been specifically designed to provide technical support to our field agents, henceforth abbreviated as agents, while also ensuring a high level of confidentiality. How does it work? Agents call the hotline. The call is dispatched to secretaries who verify agent's identity, clearance level, and request. Request is then forwarded to the supervisor. The supervisor dispatches call to an available operator. A direct line is established between the agent to the operator. Once the operator fulfills the agent's technical request, line is closed. For more information, please contact your supervisor. The program is extremely confidential. Okay.
Hey, pal. How you holding up? Get all that booze out of you? What? You seriously don't remember? You wanted to celebrate your new job, and I quote, ahem, properly. Well, I'm happy you're here. You and me at the FDI together. It's really great. But I gotta tell you something. When we're on the job, I can't treat you differently than anybody else. You understand, right? More than your last job, I can tell you that. Well, I'd better run. The FDI can't run itself now, can it? Good luck with your first day, alright?
Okay. Oh, Xavier Skinner's supervisor.
Good morning, Mr. Tanner. Welcome to the FDI. I assume you're up to speed on your mission here at the operator program?
I'm just gonna do that.
Well, as an operator, your goal is to support our agents by providing them with anything they need to solve a case. That help can come in the form of fact-checking, video and audio analysis, even lab work. My job as a supervisor is to link the agents with an appropriately matched operator. Any questions?
I think I'm ready, sir.
Fine, but first you need to learn how to respond to an agent's request. Let's do a dry run, shall we? I want you to find my age.
Okay.
This objective just popped up at the top left of your screen, beside the applications menu. See it? Whenever you're stuck, or if you need help, simply click on the question mark next to the objective. Go on and click on the question mark, Tanner.
Okay. But I was thinking earlier that this was definitely Unix-based, or at least similar to a Mac, because applications are up here instead of the start menu down here. I just wanted to see if RMDIR worked, and there was maybe an achievement or something. Okay, question mark.
Yes, just like that. You can always click on the question mark if you get stuck, though I'm hoping this won't happen often. I'm giving you access to the human database. The Human DB, as we call it here. You can find this and other tools to help you solve agent requests in the Applications menu. Now go ahead, Operator Tanner. Solve my request. Find my age. When you find the answer, click on the objective and then select the answer on the screen.
Okay. So, Human DB, Car DB. Documents is welcome. Okay. I want to see Car DB. Okay. I don't know how to do that, so I'll just... Okay. Male, 48. What do you mean type 1 skin? Brown, eyes, 6 foot, 162 pounds. Lefty operator, supervisor, A-, married, has a firearm license. Last known address is 380 South Arrowhead Street, Owings Mills, Virginia. Then fingerprints. Okay, so click on the objective, then click on the answer. Wait, what? Oh, not date of birth, age. That's it.
Right. Like that, Tanner. I'll let you get settled in. And I'll contact you later with your first real request.
Okay. FBI headquarters, Washington, D.C. 918. Oop. Skinner's calling.
Tanner, looks like your first request is somewhat of a baptism by fire. I have an agent working a homicide. It's her first case, too. Not ideal, but consider this a learning experience. I'll be monitoring you in the background.
I'm sorry, did you say homicide?
I'm patching the agent through now.
Okay, let's enter Panda. Panda.
It's Operator Tanner, right?
That's right.
I don't think our paths ever crossed at the academy, did they? Anyway, I got a homicide at a bar downtown called The Sanctuary. Ironic, no? My Vic, dead on arrival. Is male, Caucasian, early 60s. He was shot in the head at close range around 2 a.m., just before closing time. As far as evidence, I got some surveillance footage from the bar. And, some kind of list that I found on the deceased. Any chance you can work your operator magic and help find me an ID on the shooter? Thanks, operator. Okay. I'm sending over the files. Good luck.
Okay, so the Sanctuary Bar. Cases. Tempo. Bar. Okay. So, Cam 2.
This is our cutting-edge video analysis system, Tanner. Click on any relevant elements in the video to trigger an analysis. Go on, give it a whirl. Just like with the video, you can click on a photo for further analysis.
Okay,
Looks like our victim is Henry Jenkins. For some reason, we can't access his full profile. Unfortunately, for the moment anyway, there's not much else we can learn about him.
Okay. Okay, CPL. CPL 481. Toyota Corolla. 1990. White. Huh. Car looks a little different in the video.
The footage quality is insufficient for a proper ID, operator. You'll need to find another way to ID the killer.
Okay. But I'm gonna leave Cardi B out while I look at the name list.
That's the list I found on the victim. It's pretty long, and to be honest, I got no idea who any of those people are. The bizarre thing is, that name at the bottom, it wasn't redacted when I bagged it, but I think it's irrelevant to our shooting here.
Okay. So, human DB. Let's look up Cade Thomas.
I see that you're looking into the names of the people on the list. That's a waste of FDI time and resources, Tanner. Focus on the surveillance footage.
Yeah, but I want to make sure that it's actually Ray Wells who actually did it. Is there... No, names on the list are not in alphabetical order. Just Powell. Ray. James Ray. Nope, okay. Okay. I'm just gonna look at the footage again. Okay, that is it. That is the Corolla. I am sure of it now. But it could have been a stolen car, though. Oh wait, it isn't stolen. Okay, I guess I will click that.
Nice! Now we know the perp's name. You got something for Wells' address? Because I'll take it if you do.
Oh, right. Okay, I forgot. Ray Wells. There we go. He looks like Jerma. Okay, date of birth. Place of birth. Small fingers. Occupation none. Drug charges. I need to see the video again. Bar. It's a firearm, but he doesn't have a firearm license, so he could have stolen it, bought it off the black market. But I really feel like I might be barking at the wrong tree, but of course FDI doesn't care, I don't think.
Yeah, that'll do. Nice work. Next up is to bring Wells in. I'll keep you updated. Thanks, Operator Tanner.
Not bad, Tanner. Not great, but not bad either. I'll contact you later with your next request. No need to worry, Operator. You'll improve with time.
Okay. But car stolen only means it hasn't been reported stolen. Okay. Please consult FBI Most Wanted list. If you discover any information during your shift that might help, inform supervisor at once. Okay. Oop.
Tanner, I need you to follow up on an investigation started by a previous operator. I'll let the agent working the case bring you up to speed.
Friends from Skin who's the operator?
That's none of your concern, Tanner.
Okay.
Oh, please. Tell me you got something.
Sorry, I don't know.
God damn it! Who are you? Great! Every goddamn time we get a new operator, it takes me twice as long. I got a life outside the FDI, you know? Interests, hobbies, full-blooded passions. I don't have time for this. I got a missing persons case out here in Dryfield, Nevada. Connie Moore's her name. I canvassed the area, talked to the locals. I can't believe I'm saying this, but everyone thinks she was abducted by aliens. Middle of nowhere, hot as hell, sandy. Calling it a small town would be an insult to small towns.
I wonder. Halsmerish? Okay. Fucking small town names. People actually think.
Look, I think it's bonkers, too. Another weird thing is, over the past year, 4 people in Dryfield have claimed they've been abducted. And every single time they reappeared somewhere in the middle of the desert out here about a month later. Connie's story's the same.
What you missing?
She was. Popped back up yesterday. Collected her testimony myself. She had a camera on her. Naturally, I'd like to look at the photos. But to do that, I gotta go through you, an operator. Lucky me, right?
What am I looking for?
There's something off about all this. I mean, beyond all the talk of little green men. Just look for something that doesn't add up, okay?
I probably should have done this earlier, but okay. What if I don't find it?
Oh, you will. I'm telling you. I got a nose for this kind of thing. I just can't do it myself because I don't have direct access. The operator program. No combination of words could possibly convey the love I hold for it in my heart. Here are the files.
Okay. Testimony. Appearance 352. Eyewitness testimony concerning her supposed alien abduction. President Connie Moore, Barry Walker, and Brittany Holt, FDI transcriber. Can you tell us more about the day disappeared outside in the forest, out by Dryfield? Sometimes I do that to clear my head or to take photos. Photography is a sort of hobby. Is that your camera? Yes, it is. What else do you remember? A little blurry. Want to take a hike around Mount Morn. I remember that. It's really beautiful. I was telling you, I remember taking 2 photographs. Heard a loud noise come from the sky. Looked up and barely had time to take another photograph. It was moving so fast. Their ship, UFO. I think it landed to the east, so I decided to head over and see if I could see anything else, maybe get a photo. It was taking me an hour and 45 minutes to go where it landed. I'm not really sure, to be honest. That's from my so bright, like the sun only saw their silhouettes. They were human, except they weren't. Something was off. Too tall, thin, disturbing, couldn't see faces. It's white, entirely white, antiseptic. Sounded like a hospital, no doors, windows, nothing, just whiteness. That sounds a lot like a surgery room to me. Maybe the doors she didn't see. Maybe they were behind her. Didn't want to learn about me, study me. So scared. Get back to questions of life, family beliefs. Strange voices, sort of mechanical. Shootings and clamped to your head. Huh. That does not sound like aliens to me. It sounds a lot like unlicensed lobotomy. Kind of, sort of, maybe. Okay, phone rack, cell phone triangulation report, phone tower pings from timestamps of the day of Cody's disappearance, and the day she reappeared. No pings between the time of her disappearance. Wait, phone tower pings, though. This is 92. Portable phones weren't big yet. So is it, alternate reality? I mean, obviously, because FDI, but still. Okay, 845. Okay, so that's over an hour. That's 2 hours. An hour and 45 minutes. Okay. Then left up there. Go down there. Okay, camera. $10.13. Wait, 10:13? Huh. If it was at 10:13... Phone record again? At 10:15 she was there, and only after 10:15 she started going after it. The photo was taken 2 minutes before. Yes! Wait, 16 days after the disappearance? I thought it was just the time. I didn't... That was a coincidence, I guess. 16 days after the disappearance.
Jackpot. Connie said she took that photo the day she disappeared. Clearly, she didn't. Maybe the aliens did funny things to her brain. Maybe her brain was funny to begin with. Do me a favor. Locate the position on the map where she supposedly snapped this photograph.
Phone record. Photo location should be here. Yep. Right there.
All right. I'll check this spot out. Guess I gotta do a little hiking. Probably sweat my goddamn
The heck? Rebooted. No, I tried. I can barely see the best of them. didn't detect any malware. How do you know my name? Okay. That's obvious. What do you want? What are you talking about? Yes, I do. No, I didn't. Well, I don't have access to that, so I wouldn't have known. Wait, the ones that aren't missing are the green names. Probably the circle names, too. So there's some sort of conspiracy going on. Go tell me more. C. B. I love doing Portal references. Okay. Answer?
Operator Tanner, are you there? Agent Walker told me that your connection was suddenly cut. And when I tried to contact you, you were offline. What happened?
My computer crashed.
I see. I'll have IT look into that at once. The second shift of operators has arrived. You can go home now, Tanner. See you tomorrow. And don't be late.
See you tomorrow. Connie Moore is circled. Holy crap. I don't know if it was edited or not. Chair moving. Footsteps. This looks like when I don't have my glasses on. This is basically what I see if I don't have my glasses on. I can barely see my computer screen without it being blurry, even though I'm like maybe a foot from it. Which means I need to get new glasses. Aw, kitty. Shaky apartment underneath a train line. Pet the cat though. Pet him. Pet the cat. Why didn't you pet the cat? I think Tanner's bad. He didn't pet the cat. just 600. I wonder if it's supposed to be this blurry or not. FDI headquarters, Washington, D.C. 0722. This is their ID. Space. I love the space bar. It's my favorite button to press on the keyboard. Oop.
Hey, pal. So, tell me, how'd day number 1 at the FDI go? Everything you had hoped for?
I don't think Skinner likes me.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't worry about him. Xavier doesn't even like his own mother. To be honest, no, I probably shouldn't say anything.
You can tell me.
Well, between you and me, we're thinking of making a change at the supervisor position. You know, Evan, if you play your cards right, maybe, just maybe. Ah, sorry, buddy. My phone's ringing off the hook here. I gotta run. But hey, great job. And, just keep plugging away, okay? I'm proud of you, Evan.
Okay.
Operator Tanner, Agent Pendle has an update on yesterday's case. I'll patch her through in a moment. But before I do, I wanted to let you know that from this point on, you'll talk to the agents directly. Time to cut the umbilical cord. However, as your supervisor, I'll still be in the background monitoring your activity.
Of course.
Good morning, Operator Tanner. So you remember Ray Wells, right?
Of course I remember.
So I checked out the address you gave me, but no sign of Wells. Then I get a call from Vice, and guess what? Wells was found dead in a downtown parking garage early this morning.
I knew
Shot. Point blank range. Now I'm working 2 homicides, and it's my first week. Welcome to the FDI, Alexandra. Anyway, the garage has cameras, and I got some footage of Wells. That's the good news. The bad news? I don't have all the footage. Sort of weird, but part of it is missing.
Okay, I want to look at the car to see if it's been reported missing. CPL 481.
I don't
Not
know.
stolen.
Looks that way, doesn't it? I don't put much stock into conspiracies, but the timing is definitely suspicious. Anyway, think you could take a look? I'm looking for anything that's different between the first and second half of the surveillance footage. Apart from Wells ending up dead and the blood splatter on the pillar, sorry for the vivid details.
Okay. Cones. I think it's the oh no. Oh, that isn't what I wanted. I wanted to check the license plate.
look at that. Give me a sec, operator. I'm gonna check this out. Well. I just found a bullet lodged in the light's framework. I'm sending you a photo.
Okay.
Can you run an analysis and tell me what kind of bullet I'm looking at?
That looks like hollow point 45 to me. I knew it was 45 ACP. I knew it.
45 caliber? I believe that's what the
Although
military
ACP
and
is
police
not,
use. Well, that's
hollow
something
point.
anyway. Thanks for your help, operator. Appreciate it. If only we had all of the footage. Anyway, I should get back to the scene. Keep digging and see if you can find anything else about our perp.
Okay. Rifling should be... Remember, Skinner's watching, so I just have to... Sorry, Hal. I didn't want... Okay, continue. I want to see if I can redo that, because... Okay.
Hey, pal. So, tell me,
Can I skip
how'd
this?
day number 1 at the FDI go? Everything you had hoped for?
I don't think Skinner likes
Yeah,
me.
well, I wouldn't worry about him. Xavier doesn't even like his own mother. To be honest, no, I probably shouldn't say anything. Well, between you and me, we're thinking of making a change at the supervisor position. You know, Evan, if you play your cards right, maybe, just maybe. Ah, sorry, buddy. My phone's ringing off the hook here. I gotta run. But hey, great job. And, just keep plugging away, okay? I'm proud of you, Evan.
Operator Tanner, Agent Pendle has an update on yesterday's case. I'll patch her through in a moment. But before I do, I wanted to let you know that from this point on, you'll talk to the agents directly. Time to cut the umbilical cord. However, as your supervisor, I'll still be in the background monitoring your activity.
Good morning, Operator Tanner. So you remember Ray Wells, right? So I checked out the address you gave me, but no sign of Wells. Then I get a call from Vice and guess what? Wells was found dead in a downtown parking garage early this morning. Shot. Point blank range. Now I'm working 2 homicides and it's my first week. Welcome to the FDI, Alexandra. Anyway, the garage has cameras and I got some footage of Wells. That's the good news. The bad news? I don't have all the footage. Sort of weird, but part of it is missing. I don't know. Looks that way, doesn't it? I don't put much stock into conspiracies, but the timing is definitely suspicious. Anyway, think you could take a look? I'm looking for anything that's different between the first and second half of the surveillance footage. Apart from Wells ending up dead and the blood splatter on the pillar. Sorry for the vivid details.
Okay. Gotta wait for it to discover the media, I guess. Okay. Light. There we go.
look at that. Give me a sec, operator. I'm gonna check this out. Well. I just found a bullet lodged in the light's framework. I'm sending you a photo. Can you run an analysis and tell me what kind of bullet I'm looking at? .45 caliber? I believe that's what the military and police use. Well, that's something anyway. Thanks for your help, operator. Appreciate it. If only we had all of the footage. Anyway, I should get back to the scene. Keep digging and see if you can find anything else about our perp.
And they might also use 556/223. Okay. Doing media discovery again because there's new footage. Okay. What I think is that a drug deal gone wrong. Or at least that's what Wells thinks. like a C4 Corvette, maybe. No. 91 Dodge Charger. Okay, but I need a license plate, though. Okay. Hardy. It's useless without having a license plate. I guess this is more info. Yes. This killer's car.
Wait, I don't understand. How did you get that, Tanner?
I'm not gonna lie.
How? The hacker? You're a funny guy, Tanner. And in this footage that you received, courtesy of, Hal, can you see the killer's face by any chance?
Okay. I don't think that was there before.
I see that you ran the facial recognition software, and 0 matches turned up, Operator. That's unusual. In fact, it shouldn't even be possible. Our FDI databases are exhaustive. I'll flag this issue for later. But go ahead and share the image with Agent Pendle.
Okay.
Yes, that's it. I'll canvass the area immediately. Maybe someone has seen our Prince Charming. I'll talk to you later. And thanks again.
Yeah, this is really interesting. I'm glad I decided to play this. This is your reminder to drink water. Now I'm about to debt. Go ahead, I'm listening. Catherine. Say open terminal. 5. Agent Mary. 245. Okay. Wait. That means that I can call anybody who I have the IP address of. Connection not secure. Okay.
Hello, Operator Tanner. Hal told me that you'd be calling.
What's this all about?
Okay, I'll try to keep this short. About a month ago, I started working on a missing persons case. A woman reported that her husband had been gone for over 48 hours. Almost right away, the case felt different. Red tape all over the place. An unusual lack of cooperation from my superiors and colleagues. Unanswered calls. Suddenly, the FDI felt like the most incompetent department in the country. After an almost endless game of phone tag, I finally managed to get an appointment with a superior. The plan was to sit down and talk about the case first thing Monday morning. That Sunday night, I'm awoken by a phone call. The woman's apartment has burned to the ground. And the woman, what's left of her anyway, has been found dead in the ashes.
Timing sounds strange.
Well, it gets worse. So I started looking into the fire, of course. I couldn't help myself. Plus, I felt like I owed it to Mia. That was the woman's name. Mia Cole. Anyway, it wasn't long before my superiors found out and pressured me to stop. They told me the fire had been ruled accidental, the result of faulty wiring in our oven. They told me I was wasting my time, precious FDI resources by looking into it, and said if I continued, I'd end up pushing papers in a basement somewhere. But that fire, Operator Tanner, that fire was no accident. I can feel it. Mia was murdered. I just have to prove it. That's where I'm hoping you can help me.
Why would... Like, I can tell that it was an accident. Why would Hal help you with this?
I'm sorry, but I can't really go into that. Not now, anyway. You just have to trust me. Go ahead and search them in the Human DB. The husband's name is Sasha. Sasha and Mia Cole. Please.
Mia's file is forbidden. Sasha has all of redacted. I don't have...
Just another coincidence, right? Look, I don't know why, but someone doesn't want us looking into Sasha and Mia Cole. But we have to, Operator Tanner. It's our job. Who's going to do it if we don't? Can you help me find proof Mia's fire wasn't an accident?
Okay. How to access the
You'll
case
take a look then? Oh, thank you. As far as how to access the case files, that's not really my area of expertise. But you can ask Hal.
Can I access the call? Funny, I was just working on this very thing. So, it looks like I can't give you direct access to the files. But, I found a bug in the chat. You should be able to inject a query that'll get you in. Just type equals download full select asterisk from cases where ID equals 9XQ LHC mode dot immediate. Okay, I can't do it on terminal. Bruh. Oh. I didn't see it, okay? Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, it is 9XQ. I'm sorry,
despite being, well, a thorn in the side, you have to admit Hal gets results.
Yep. Okay, summary. Investigation report. Agent Andrews is modified on blank by blank. Case closed. Death caused by quote-unquote accidental fire stemming from malfunctioning wiring in victim's oven. Notes redacted. File started on February 25th around 2 o'clock and around 2 a.m. and was successfully contained by 3:12 a.m. Owing to the duration of the fire, minimal evidence remained at the scene. A single victim identified as Mia Cole through dental records. Tenant information in the wedding ring was discovered. Autopsy revealed no anomalies attributing the cause of her death to fire. No other signs of physical trauma were found. No indications of forced entry or a struggle were evident in the home, aligning with the findings of the victim's autopsy. Fire response responses team report, referred to report blank, redacted, concluded that the fire originated from faulty wiring in the oven, a conclusion supported by our investigation. I think that maybe the wiring was actually tampered with after Cole was murdered. Right, Sasha and Mia is graved on the inside. Wedding picture. Yep, Mia Cole. No necessary clearance. We've automatically given you access to the CSLCA data report application. You can find it with other applications in the top left menu. Please review the user manual relative to the chemical sample analysis process before proceeding. Find those documents on your personal drive. Supervisor will contact you with further instructions. LabTech ChemScan LCA user manual. User manual. Chemical analyzer provides guidance on proper use and orientation, but does not replace proper training in handling chemicals. The manufacturer and authors of this manual cannot be held liable for injuries, damages, or losses resulting from the use of the instrument or handling of chemicals in a manner not in accordance with this manual or applicable laws and regulations. Welcome to the user manual. This manual is designed to provide you with the information you need to safely and effectively use the instruments to perform chemical analyses. Please read this manual carefully before using it, and follow all instructions to ensure the safe and proper operation of the instrument. If you have any questions or concerns about the use, please contact us. Open sample dedicated in the dedicated ChemScan LCA software. Input the appropriate settings for your sample using formulas found thereafter. Start the analysis process. Now, this can take some time. Once analysis is complete, open CSLCA data reports. Input results from ChemScan LCA analysis and initiate calculation. Data report will then return the chemical composition of the sample. Sample settings calculation. Ion size. The appropriate ion size varies depending on the sample type and state. For liquid, ion size is 2 for both organic and non-organic. For solid, size to about 6. If it's organic, size must be set to 3.5. Okay, so 6.0 is the ion size. Delta V can be calculated using for non-organic sample weight times 100. So that's 420. Right? Okay, calculator. 4.2 times 100. Yeah, 420. Okay. 420 delta V. Then threshold set to half of delta V, which is 210. Sample matrix size default value is 5. If you are using an older version, you must set the matrix size to 4. But there's 1.04, so it needs 5. How to read the results. ChemScan LCA will give you the result of the analysis, frequency, response curve, and additional sample characteristics. Those values are going to be used in the data report. Open the data report software, input the CCVT, pH, and frequencies in order to calculate the exact composition of the sample. Response frequencies must be entered from highest to lowest intensity spike. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, not necessarily in a left to right or right to left. It must be between 1 and 5 spikes that are higher than the threshold, represented by red. Use the mouse pointer to calculate frequency. ChemScan LCD specifications: 240 volt operating voltage, 5 to 50 Celsius operating temperature range, accuracy within 0.1%, precision is 0.05%, sensitivity is 1 ppb, detection limit is 1 ppt, sample weight range is 1 to 1,000 grams, sample types are solid, liquid, gas, stability is stable during analysis, sample complexity is up to 5 chemical components, pH range 1 to 14, temperature range 0 to 110. Okay. So, I think I'm ready to start. Analysis software, receiving information, verifying data integrity, loading sample, preparing sample for analysis, optimizing scan path, left chamber vacuum, 100, calibrating sample matrix, ion cannon, laser ignition, scan process, analyzing chemical composition, generating results, done. Results are okay. So CCVT 901, pH 6.5, and then highest to lowest. Nine point 9.26. Just to make sure. Highest to lowest intensity spike. 2.45. .56. 10.64. That should be it. Calculate. Cellulose. Gasoline. Other non-identifiable residues. Retrace the gasoline.
I knew it. Faulty wiring might... You know what. This was no accident. Someone started this fire and killed Mia. But why?
Huh. What are you gonna do now?
Maybe I'll end up at a desk in a dark basement somewhere, but I'm going to keep digging into this. It matters to me.
Why is it so important?
I grew to know her. Mia, I mean. With our line of work, you try not to get emotionally involved. That's what they teach you at the academy anyway. Almost from the start. And usually, I can turn the switch off. I learned to do that. Feel nothing. But with Mia, I just never could. She wanted to be a singer, she told me. That was her dream. And I'm not exactly an expert, but she did have a good voice. Really. She was just a decent person. Wanted to find her music. I found something else out there. Thought she didn't be. She was one pregnant. Are you still there? Oh, anyway, thanks, operator. Because of you, I finally have proof. Knowing how, well, as much as someone can.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just... Oh, wait, crap. Sorry, I didn't mean to, close it. I meant to go to the main menu. So that I could reload the save, because that was not what I meant to say, or whatever. Please tell me that does it from where I left off. FDA headquarters, Washington, 1345. But oh, are you kidding me? Red housing. So I have to do all of this again. No. Okay. Terminal. Refused open secured connection. Okay, so I do have to do 187.2.9.9.8. No secure. So you have to do it no secure, not with secure. Okay.
Hello, Operator Tanner. Hal told me that you'd be calling.
What's this all about?
Okay, I'll try to keep this short. About a month ago, I started working on a missing persons case. A woman reported that her husband had been gone for over 48 hours. Almost right away, the case felt different. Red tape all over the place. An unusual lack of cooperation from my superiors and colleagues. Unanswered calls. Suddenly, the FBI felt like the most incompetent department in the country. After an almost endless game of phone tag, I finally managed to get an appointment with a superior. The plan was to sit down and talk about the case first thing Monday morning. That Sunday night, I'm awoken by a phone call. The woman's apartment has burned to the ground. And the woman, what's left of her anyway, has been found dead in the ashes. Well, it gets worse. So I started looking into the fire, of course. I couldn't help myself. Plus, I felt like I owed it to Mia. That was the woman's name. Mia Cole. Anyway, it wasn't long before my superiors found out and pressured me to stop. They told me the fire had been ruled accidental, the result of faulty wiring in her oven. They told me I was wasting my time and precious FDI resources by looking into it, and said if I continued, I'd end up pushing papers in a basement somewhere. But that fire, Operator Tanner, that fire was no accident. I can feel it. Mia was murdered. I just have to prove it. That's where I'm hoping you can help me. I'm sorry, but I can't really go into that. Not now, anyway. You just have to trust me. Go ahead and search them in the Human DB. The husband's name is Sasha. Sasha and Mia Cole. Please.
Clearance level.
Just another coincidence, right? Look, I don't know why, but someone doesn't want us looking into Sasha and Mia Cole. But we have to, Operator Tanner. It's our job. Who's going to do it if we don't? Can you help me find proof Mia's fire wasn't an accident?
Yes, I will have an access case
You'll
file.
take a look then? Oh, thank you. As far as how to access the case files, that's not really my area of expertise. But you can ask Hal.
and access Colfax. Funny, just working on this very thing. So it looks like I can't give you direct access to the files, but I found a bug in the chat. You should be able to inject a query that'll get you in. Just type that.
Despite being, well, a thorn in the side, you have to admit Hal gets results.
Ring. Wedding picture. Vehicle. Okay, I know it isn't, but that looks a lot like Vault Suit to me. Okay, ash sample, chemical analyzer, scan ring. 420. Q10. 5. And what is ion size? Typically around 6. If it's organic, then okay. Start. Then data report is 9.24, 2.47, 1.56, and the last one. 10.62. And then alright, CVT and pH are just copy over. pH 6.5. CVT and 1. Voltage gasoline.
I knew it. Faulty wiring might... You know what. This was no accident. Someone started this fire and killed Mia. But why?
Why is Hal helping?
I can't talk about that, Operator. Not now. When the time is right, Hal will let you know. I'm sure. But what we're doing here, it's important. You see that, right? It matters to me.
It's so important.
I grew to know her. Mia, I mean. With our line of work, you try not to get emotionally involved. That's what they teach you at the academy, anyway. Almost from the start. And usually, I can turn the switch off. I learned to do that. Feel nothing. But with Mia, I just never could. She wanted to be a singer, she told me. That was her dream. And I'm not exactly an expert, but she did have a good voice. Really. Someone killed Operator Tanner. Someone killed Mia and her baby. Are you still there?
Yes, I'm still here.
Oh. Anyway, thanks, Operator. Because of you, I finally have proof. Knowing Hal, well, as much as someone can know Hal, I have a feeling this won't be the last time you and me work together.
So you found evidence that the fire wasn't an accident. Well done. Maybe there's hope for you yet. Maybe the FBI has handled the cold case. It's strange, don't you think? It does seem suspicious. Yeah, it does. I just don't know what they're hiding. Or why. Look. You probably still don't trust me on the FBI's most wanted list. I hacked into your computer. I get it. But tell me something. Why did I bother going to the trouble of working with a low-level FBI employee? Sorry, if I didn't have a good reason. I have literally no idea. Be careful.
Operator Tanner, can I have a word?
Sure, what's this about?
I see that you've been looking into the database entries for Mia and Sasha Cole. You want to tell me why?
I wanted to catch up on the
I
case.
see. In the future, I want you to avoid anything related to Sasha and Mia Cole. It's a closed case. A total waste of your time. And if by chance something else pops up concerning the Coles, and this is very important, you come to me right away. Understood?
What's the big deal about him?
Oh, there's no deal, Evan. It's just highly confidential. Classified. And way above your pay grade. I'm sure you understand.
Sure, whatever you say.
I'll talk to you later.
Makes sense. What do I do now? And now, nothing. I'll be in touch later. Okay. This is actually really good so far. .55 p.m. Oh, there's Walker.
So who the hell am I talking to this time?
Tanner here.
Good. You haven't been fired. I was
Actually, I want to
afraid I'd have...
reload that to be more casual about it. NBC 4:55.
So who the hell am I talking to this time?
It is still Tanner.
The same operator Tanner from before?
Yep.
Good. You haven't been fired. I was afraid I'd have to explain this goddamn case all over again. I went back to where Connie said she took the photo in the desert. You remember, right? Where she said this, flying saucer supposedly landed. I didn't find a flying saucer or any aliens breathing their last wheezy breaths or anything like that. But I did find something else.
Something disturbing?
You could say that. You could definitely say that. I found stones. A bunch of stones lying there on the surface of the sand. I'm no geologist, but they look funny to me. Like they've been moved. Put there for a reason,
maybe?
you know? So, I call it in. Because I'm sure as hell not gonna dig myself, Tanner. Not in this suit. A team arrives an hour later, and they start digging. Sure enough, under one of the stones, they find a body. Advanced state of decomp. They dig under another stone. Lo and behold, this time they find an entire skeleton. Turns out, we're standing on some sort of desert graveyard.
I wonder if the photo that was taken was one of the stones. It certainly does kind of look like it, although it is too blurry to tell. How many corpses?
Hard to say, but I counted more than 100 stones. If they're all grave markers, well, I'll let you do the math.
I found a body and a skeleton?
Yeah, messed up, right? And judging by the size of the skeleton, it belonged to someone young, Tanner. Real young. Look, I won't beat around the bush. The medical examiner has finished a preliminary report on the skeleton, and they found what they believe is a photo of the victim in the sand, buried there by the bones. Never seen that before. Any chance you can take a look at all this and get me an ID, Tanner?
I can try.
Let me send you the files. Well, it's taken a while. Hard to access the satellite out here in Roswell.
Roswell, New Mexico?
Dryfield. Okay.
Dryfield
Looks like
is
it went
not...
through. About goddamn time.
Roswell is not in Nevada. It is weird that that Connie Moore's file it just says place of birth, Dryfield, Nevada. Last known address, Dryfield, Nevada. Whereas if I go back here, okay, no, that isn't it. Criminal. Okay, low quality. Ray Wells. If I search him up... What? Oh, wait. Whoops. Wrong spelling. Okay, so... yeah, look. Place of birth. It shows the address, the state, and the zip code. Again, address, zip code. But if I go back to Connie Moore, there isn't an address or zip code. It's just Dryfield, Nevada. So that's a bit weird. Okay, body 1. Photo front. There's a badge. BM Technologies, Class S. Henry Jenkins. Holy crap. Yeah. Okay, photo back. Welcome to the facility. Gabby, you're in good hands now. Sincerely, Dr. Jenkins.
The skeleton appears to be female, estimated at 9 years of age. Starting the examination now. Initial observations show well-preserved and intact bones. No visible signs of trauma or damage. The subject is missing her left incisor. The rest of the dentition looks good. No decay or disease is present. Moving on. Here's something interesting. One of the metacarpal bones on her left hand, the metacarpal 3, has a slight curvature. You don't see that a lot. So, to summarize, the subject appears to have been a female, approximately 9 years of age, with a missing left incisor tooth and a slight curvature in the metacarpal 3 in her left hand. Based on the level of decomposition, the body appears to have been buried for approximately 6 to 8 months. Further testing and analysis is needed to determine the cause of death.
Okay. I'm gonna try something far-fetched. It was a long shot. Identify. No?
Yeah, that looks like it could be the first name. But I'll need the last name too. I'm thorough like that.
Yep. Huh. Weird. Wait. Name list. Gabby Bruce or Mills? Huh. That's not what I tried. Just trying to get rid of that. But it could be Gabby Mills though.
How did you find this, Tanner? Just when you think this case can't get any weirder, that's exactly...
So wait. I'm gonna reload to see if maybe... Okay, it restarted. Answer.
So who the hell am I talking to this time? The same operator Tanner from before? Good. You haven't been fired. I was afraid I'd have to explain this goddamn case all over again. I went back to where Connie said she took the photo in the desert. You remember, right? Where she said this, flying saucer supposedly landed. I didn't find a flying saucer or any aliens breathing their last wheezy breaths or anything like that. But I did find something else. You could say that. You could definitely say that. I found stones. A bunch of stones lying there on the surface of the sand. I'm no geologist, but they look funny to me, like they've been moved, put there for a reason, you know? So, I call it in, because I'm sure as hell not gonna dig myself, Tanner. Not in this suit. A team arrives an hour later, and they start digging. Sure enough, under one of the stones, they find a body. Advanced state of decomp. They dig under another stone. Lo and behold, this time they find an entire skeleton. Turns out, we're standing on some sort of desert graveyard. Hard to say, but I counted more than 100 stones. If they're all grave markers, well, I'll let you do the math. Yeah, messed up, right? And judging by the size of the skeleton, it belonged to someone young, Tanner. Real young. Look, I won't beat around the bush. The medical examiner has finished a preliminary report on the skeleton, and they found what they believe is a photo of the victim in the sand, buried there by the bones. Never seen that before. Any chance you can take a look at all this and get me an ID, Tanner?
Try.
Let me send you the files. Well, it's taken a while. Hard to access the satellite out here in Roswell. Dryfield. Okay. Looks like it went through. About goddamn time.
The skeleton appears to be female, estimated at 9 years of age. Starting the examination now. Initial observations show well-preserved and intact bones. No visible signs of trauma or damage. The subject is missing her left incisor. The rest of the dentition looks good. No decay or disease is present. Moving on. Here's something interesting. One of the metacarpal bones on her left hand, the metacarpal 3, has a slight curvature. You don't see that a lot. So, to summarize, the subject appears to have been a female, approximately 9 years of age, with a missing left incisor tooth and a slight curvature in the metacarpal 3 in her left hand. Based on the level of decomposition, the body appears to have been buried for approximately 6 to 8 months. Further testing and analysis is needed to determine the cause of death.
Okay, so front. Get that. That.
Yeah, that looks like it could be the first name. But I'll need the last name too. I'm thorough like that. Are you positive about this one, Tanner? Check this name on the database to make sure it's the right person.
Whoops. Okay. I forgot. I'm sorry. I didn't know. Okay. Book in New Jersey. Okay. South Lyon, Michigan. Salem, Massachusetts is the last known address. Yep, it's a Gabby Bruce, alright.
How did you find this, Tanner? Just when you think this case can't get any weirder, that's exactly what it does. But I need concrete proof it's her. Got anything else in your bag of tricks?
Yep.
I'll be damned. 9 years old, Tanner. Breaks your goddamn heart. What the hell is going on out here? And what's the connection to Connie? Okay, the examiner has just finished processing the second body I was telling you about. The one in the advanced state of decay. Let's see here. Adult male, early 60s. Ah, they got an ID on him. Quentin Spence. Want to see if that name is on your magical list too?
I'm just gonna look it up first. Early 60s. That says 56. Although it also says he's He was born in 35. Okay, calculator. 1992 minus 1935. 57. But it says early 60s though. Okay. Quentin Spence. Found. Yep, right there.
So there's definitely a link. I see some of the names have been crossed out. Can you figure out what that business means?
Status alive, okay. Crossed out means person.
Looks to be about 100 names like that. That number matches the stones. God damn! And if I was a gambling man, I'd say the circled persons are still alive. Like our Connie. There's something else about Spence, Tanner.
What's that?
They found him buried in a lab coat with some, you're never gonna guess, floppy disk sewn into one of the pockets. Remember what I said about this case getting weirder and weirder? Now the second disk password protected. Open that second floppy disk and give me an address tied to Spence. Something I can look into. I'm getting a little restless with you doing all the work. The operator program. Oh, I'm sending everything your way. There you go.
Okay, address.
Autopsy report of a male, approximately late 50s, early 60s. Initial observations show no sign of trauma or blunt force injury, similar to the first remains found. The decedent appears to be wearing some kind of lab coat. Starting the external examination now. Excellent dentition. The decedent is wearing some kind of badge. Let me put this to the side. Abdomen seems healthy, with no signs of trauma or injuries. The lab coat seems to contain a hidden pocket. There's something inside. It's sewn shut. I'll open this with my scalpel. There. There appear to be 2 floppy disks inside the pocket. Strange. In my estimate, the body has been buried for approximately 2 to 3 months, based on the level of decomposition. At this point, the cause of death is uncertain. Further testing and analysis is needed, including toxicology reports, before I can provide a conclusive determination.
Okay, badge, class A, level 3, head of operations. Floppy disk 1, Dr. Spence. Floppy disk 2, R&D 2, Dr. Spence. FMP 138. Okay, study. Upon my arrival at the BioM facility, that's BioM Technologies, that's what that means. I was warmly greeted by Dr. Jenkins himself. How fortunate I am to work with such passionate and talented scientists, even if in a subsidiary role. During our meeting, Dr. Jenkins explained that I would be heading up a trial involving FMP 1138. a key component of his research project. Although he did not disclose much, I have the impression that the project is shrouded in secrecy. It appears to be of great importance. The trials, which are scheduled to commence in a few days, once I am well versed with subjects and procedures, are in place. Dr. Isles, facility director, informs me our work has the potential to significantly enhance the well-being of the patients who have been selected specifically for our research. The entire facility itself has been constructed for this purpose alone. Although I am unaware of the project's source of funding, there appears to be no shortage of resources. I am truly optimistic our research will make a profound difference and push the boundaries of scientific knowledge. Okay. FMP 1138. The AMPA receptor is a crucial component of excitatory synaptic transmission and plasticity in the brain. As a glutamate-gated ion channel, it meditates fast synaptic transmission and contributes to synaptic plasticity by modulating the strength of synaptic connections between neurons. Dysfunction of AMPA receptors have been implicated in various neurological and psychiatric disorders, including Alzheimer's, depression, and schizophrenia. Okay, I have to go for a sec. Actually, I should probably pause it. I just have to use the bathroom. Okay, so let's continue reading it. Synapse. Representation of the AMPA receptor. Selective AMPA receptor potentiators represent a promising class of compounds for the treatment of these disorders as they enhance AMPA receptor function and improve synaptic plasticity. FMP1138 is a novel selective AMPA receptor potentiator that has shown promising results in preclinical studies. It has been demonstrated to enhance AMPA receptor mediated synaptic transmission and improve synaptic plasticity in vitro and in vivo. In this study, we sought to explore the potential therapeutic effects of FMP1138 on neuronal connectivity. Specifically, we aimed to investigate whether FMP1138 could enhance synaptic connectivity and promote the formation of new synapses in vitro and in vivo. To accomplish this, we used a combination of electrophysiological imaging and behavioral assays to assess the effects of FMP1138 on neuronal function and connectivity. Our results demonstrate that FMP1138 enhances synaptic connectivity and promotes the formation of new synapses in vitro and in vivo. Specifically, we observed that FMP1138 increased the frequency of and amplitude of excitatory postsynaptic currents, or EPSCs, in cultured neurons, indicating enhancement of synaptic transmission. Furthermore, we found that FMP1138 promoted the formation of new synapses in cultured neurons, as evidenced by an increase in the number of dendritic spines, the sites of synaptic contacts on neurons. To unlock the full potential, 66.72 kHz minimum, 105 kHz maximum. That's the key, but what's the lock? In vivo, we found that FMP1138 improved cognitive function in a mouse model with Alzheimer's. Specifically, we observed that FMP1138 treated mice performed better in a spatial memory task compared to control mice. Additionally, we found FMP1138 treated mice had increased dendritic spine density in the hippocampus, a brain region critical for learning and memory. Taken together, our findings suggest that FMP1138 represents a promising therapeutic agent for the treatment of neurological and psychiatric disorders characterized by impaired neuronal connectivity and plasticity. Further preclinical and clinical studies are warranted to evaluate the safety and efficacy of FMP1138 in humans. So, I think that means that FMP1138 has the first part, and then Res2 has the second part. Okay. Biome Technologies, RH Reserve, 1990. FMP1138 study, Dr. H. Jenkins, Q. Spence, A. Isles. Frequency range, 500 kHz, 99 kHz. 98 subjects. The results demonstrate that FMP1138 significantly increased the frequency and amplitude of EPSCs, indicating an enhancement of synaptic transmission. These findings suggest that FMP1138 has the potential to improve neuronal connectivity and plasticity, which could have implications for treatment of neurological and psychiatric disorders characterized by synaptic dysfunction. Okay. India. So Isles Use Indian. I don't know what that means. Okay, let's read it. The graph displays the results of a study investigating the effects of FMP1138 on synaptic connectivity in vitro. The study aimed to explore whether FMP1138 could enhance synaptic transmission and promote the formation of new synapses. The graph shows the mean frequency and amplitude of excitatory postsynaptic currents in cultured neurons under control conditions and after treatment with FMP1138. Results demonstrate that FMP1138 significantly increased the frequency and amplitude of EPSCs, indicating an enhancement of synaptic transmission. Findings suggest that FMP1138 has potential to improve neural connectivity and plasticity. Isn't that the same as Res2? Like Dr. House, in this paper I will use the little endian standard. Isles Use Indian. Big one for FMP1138. After FMP1138. Okay, so back. No. Okay. 66. Wait, I wonder is... Okay, so... Doesn't show what it is, though. 66.7. I don't know. Okay, fine. Fine, I will click that.
The symbols and file names written on the second floppy disk look to be there for a reason, Tanner. I suggest checking those two files for clues about the password. Focusing on the symbols. Maybe keep those two files open and see if you can do something with them.
I know that. I don't need it. Data report, maybe? 105. Okay, I'm gonna user manual. Blah 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 blah. Okay, I don't know what it wants. To unlock the phone. Fine, I'll do it again.
The key and lock icons, operator. They must be important. I suggest you combine them to reproduce the schematics on the second floppy disk. My hunch is that the content is not very important. Just the part with the icons in the two files mentioned, FMP 1138 and Res 2.
Bruh. To unlock I already know that.
I feel like you should physically move and overlap the windows, operator, to reproduce the schematics, aligning the brackets.
I am. .105 Indian. Okay, so earlier, I looked up Dryfield in Google when, about the Roswell, and Eve popped up, something called Parasite Eve. Parasite Eve fandom, specifically Parasite Eve 2. It says Eve. Is this? Do you think it might be linked? Like, no. ARG? Eve is led by Dr. Henry Jenkins. The flame under him. I bear my share of responsibilities in this matter. Chernobyl in the recent beginning. Now see that it went too far, and I am ready and willing to face road crimes related to my phone. Found the document, perhaps the contents of my lab coat pocket remain undiscovered. Perhaps they could not crack the password necessary to open the floppy disk. Maybe they assumed the floppy disk contained only my research paper. That was what truly matters now, and you, yes, are documents.
Don't let it go to your operator head, but that was actually somewhat impressive, Tanner. The address you sent, it's not far from here. I'll check it out first thing in the morning. Tonight, I think I'll help the team exhume the rest of these bodies. Screw the suit. God help us, Tanner. God help every single one of us.
Take care of this. Okay. Well, I can't help but feel like I did a bad thing by telling. Okay.
it. He's poking around, asking too many questions. He's going to expose us all if you don't rein him in. Yes, his shift is over. Yes. All right. Yeah, fine. We'll talk later. Bye.
Please pet the cat. Pet the good cat. Pet him. Pet him while he eats. Pet him while he eats. He's so good. He's a good kitty. Okay. Again, I'm gonna try to see if I can figure out anything. Events. No. Can't see anything in that. Spacebar. Spacebar. Spacebar is my favorite. Okay, back. What do I do? Ah, here's...
Good morning, Evan. Look, about yesterday, this business with the coal files. Sorry if I came down on you a little hard, buddy. It's just that I know you have what it takes to rise in this place, Evan. Become a supervisor. Hell, maybe even replace me one day. But I can't protect you if you start poking around in the wrong places. Okay? Yeah. Yeah, I guess I am. It's this job. It can be a real killer. Well, I better get back to it. You have a good one. Alright? Again, I can't tell you how happy I am to have you here at the operator program, Evan. That way, I can keep a close eye on you, can't I? Let's grab a beer later this week, alright? Once everything calms down in the madhouse. Oh, right. Well, you know my wife, Evan. She's not exactly a social butterfly, is she? Bye, pal.
Operator Tanner, that you?
Wait, what? He's single? So he lied.
Tanner, did you give that address out to anybody? Well, somebody beat me to the facility, Tanner. The BioM facility burned down last night, Tanner. Up in flames. And if you didn't give the address out, someone else did. Looks like we got ourselves a mole goddamn operator program. I'm not a goddamn mole. Well, an investigative team came before me and logged the remaining evidence back at the department. But I can't access it directly. Oh, have to go through the operator program. Heaven on earth, Tanner. Heaven on earth. From what I can tell, there should be some security footage there that should shed some light on what happened here. Hopefully, it won't be too hard to prove this was arson.
Okay, facility. Entrance. Authorized personnel only. Wait. Okay, code. Not what I was trying to find, though. Not on any database, I take it. So, how are you holding up? Because I'm a potato. I think that's an 8, not a 0. So 014405. I thought that was a briefcase, not a jerry can.
Yeah, that's not a box of wine, is it? Can you get an ID on this guy?
Sorry, no matching.
That would have been too easy, huh? I'd like to get in the facility. Yeah, take a look around. Good Lord willing, the roof won't collapse on me. But I need a code for the door. You see where I'm going with this, Tanner? Yeah, that's fishy, isn't it? So fishy, it goddamn stinks. Unfortunately, I don't have access to the team members. But from what I can tell, the order came from higher up.
I just need the magic word.
Oh, operator, would you please, pretty please, give me the code for the goddamn door?
I'll find the code. I already have it, actually. 01448.
Let me see if this works. All right, I'm in. Damn it! The smoke in here will ruin this suit too. That's 2 suits in 2 days. Tanner! Now, let me see if I can find something useful. Something that the investigative team left behind. Sure as hell won't be easy.
Why you say that?
Because this place is just about burnt to a crisp. I don't know what went on here. But if you ask me, it's a pretty elaborate security system for a medical facility.
Else I can do.
While I look around, maybe you could dig more into our little arsonist friend.
Exactly what I'm looking for.
Anything that you can find, Tanner. I look picky to you. An ID. A link to another case. His favorite flavor of ice cream. Just give me something, all right? Charming fellow. Who's the lead on the other investigation? Ouch. Tough draw for the rook. Hold on. Looks like I found something. What the? You see what I'm seeing, Tanner? Looks like our gal, Connie Moore, was a bio-impatient. I don't know. I mean, I don't think so. Past her polygraph were flying colors. She told us the truth. Her truth, anyway.
Any record?
Nope. Looks like either the first responders took that info with them or it burned in the fire.
So what do we do next?
Contact Skinner to update Pendle on her parking garage killer. I'm sure she'll be thrilled. I'll keep looking around here. The world's biggest ashtray. Tell me if you find out anything new about our pyro head, Tanner. And I'll contact you if I come across something on my charred end over here.
Be careful. I didn't want to call Skinner. I wanted to try the unsecure line. Why not? I overheard him talking. The ghost? Who's that? like normally playing. So, what's the solution? Phase 2. Oh, I could remove. By we, you actually mean... I can't get in the evidence room. Not yet, you can't. What if this doesn't work? The thing is goofy. That looks like a warehouse, even if it's super blurry. Is it another computer? FDI Evidence Operating System? This looks a lot more like BIOS. Maybe it's like Windows 1.0. Okay. Authentication succeeded. Okay. Creation level 2. Can't list other cases false. Can't list agent cases false. Can't list history false. Has edit rights false. Edit rights capabilities 0. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to log out. You can access computer, can't you make the evidence visible? Can't access everything. Help menu is boring as it is, it's the only thing that loaded from the global FTI network. You have to access files, look for hidden evidence on your end. You have to work a little. Sorry. I'm getting an error message. Oh, whoops. Gotta do something on my end actually. Just a sec. Okay, just update your credentials. You should be able to see the files now. Look in the hidden column and see if you can find any evidence from the facility case that you can make visible. And come back here, which you've done that. Okay? Hidden false. Stored. Wait, hidden false. Okay. Okay, so it looks like the only thing that is hidden is the hard drive. Key equals hidden. It's true. Next value false. Storage box. Okay. Close the bin. Still Henry Jenkins. Find the appropriate case file. H for Hal. I thought it was H for Hal. Okay, good. Then that is it. Sensor sensitive info. Are you sure? Confirm. Well, that sounds like you wanted to confirm or something. Alright, log out and head back to your desk, but at natural. I wonder. Okay, it was worth a try. You said act natural. Not that natural. So, evidence from the facility case that you just made visible. Let's see what we have there, shall we? Drive looks a little damaged. Probably from the fire. But I wouldn't be surprised if they tampered with it too. Looks like it's gonna take some time to recover the files. In the meantime, check out Jenkins' list from the bar. Let's see what they redacted. Kind of nervous. Cole. Circled a lot. Major Walker said about circled name is true. And Sacha is still alive. Didn't know about me and baby. If not, an array hard drive has recovered some of its files. That's fortunate. There's a file for Sacha and Connie. Both are password protected. Let's focus on Connie's first. See if you can find a way in. Sorry, you're gonna have to work a little more. Okay. Connie Moore. Desert. Wait, maybe. Okay. And that's maybe just Gabby. Jenkins. Please stop. Here we go. IT at BMT Technology, or bmtechnologies.com, hjenkins at bmtechnologies.com. Sir, we notice that you use your badge ID. Badge ID is your password. So that means... Wait, no. It's Jenkins. Badge. There we go. Older people and their passwords. Anyway, nice work. Now let's finish setting the trap. Guessing there's something in Connie's file we can use to trigger the mole and lure the ghost out from whatever hole he's hiding in. Piece of info. An address, maybe. Something. Okay, but first, badge ID is your password. We recognize the convenience, but in the interest of preventing security breaches, strongly encourage you to adopt another. Even though your password has more than 4 characters, it is still not secure enough. At your earliest convenience, please choose a new password. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Samaj Henderson. Okay. Logan, New Jersey, A+. Okay. Overview. Top secret. Biomedica Technologies. That's what it stands for. Project Eve. FMP 1138. Mark 6. Subject Connie Moore. ID FDFC MO1 2592 Bioend Facility H. Jenkins. End of operations 1 month later. Connie was spotted by the disposal team near DFBD site around 11:35 a.m. Apprehended around 11:50 a.m. Should be used as subject for the Mark 6 prototype, which should arrive from the lab tomorrow. Seed abduction and interrogation by extraterrestrial. Remove memory of encountering burial site on her hike. Memory of the events leading up to this moment. Others. Recent claims of alien abduction. Dry field. Subject's inherent belief and interest in supernatural. Okay. Notes. New Mark 6 samples arrive in acute dosage as Mark 5 with 3 milligrams, 10 milliliters /session for 1 or 2 sessions per day. Per session, 1 or 2 sessions per day depending on subject reactions. After the first session, the same side effects as usual. Fever is 30% higher than Mark 5 on average, but as expected. Subject seems very receptive, but given the high fever, only 1 session was undertaken. Fever increased by another 10% over the main session. Fever starting to decrease. HH about 48 hours after the first injection. Matches previous observations in Mark 5, will aim for 2 sessions tomorrow. Sessions, fever stable, though still a bit high compared to Mark 5. Fever decreased a bit, but will probably remain around the same level until the end. Subject is confused, 2 days ahead of schedule compared to Mark 5. Start phase 2. 4 days later, subject seems very reactive. Phase 2 is over, phase 3 is ready to begin, probably tomorrow. We will need photographic fakes ASAP, waiting for identical weather conditions. Phase 3 begins. We'll focus on the DFBD objective until we have the photography. Subject's perception of the DFBD site is already modified. Rain finally stopped. Most likely able to produce photographic fake tomorrow. Finally have photographic efforts. Original photograph has been replaced by ersatz. Subject's memory of the picture is altered. Mark 6 shows at least 25% efficiency boost, whereas Mark 5 objectives are attached to anchors. We're ready for Phase 4. Fusion stopped. Phase 4 begins. Control sessions are fine, some hesitations, but since anchors are strongly aligned with objectives, appears to be working. Phase 4 is over. Objectives are now deeply rooted. Final injection this morning. Subject is sedated and will remain so until fever stops. Fever stopped, sedation stopped. Subject will be released in the desert this afternoon. Mark 6 is very promising. 30% more efficiency overall, but 40% more fever. It's going to be a problem for the most fragile subjects. We'll keep Mark 5 as standard for now, aiming for Mark 7 to address issues with fever. Send the report to the lab. 442 Wakehurst Avenue, Spring Valley, New York. This address is perfect. Given the messed up things Jenkins was doing, I'm sure they want to keep this lab a secret. Now what? Now it's time for Phase 2. 2 agents looking for the ghost. Walker and Pendle. Time we put them to use. Let me check something. Okay, Agent Pendle is closer to the lab. Contact him and send the address. Whoever is monitoring communications between the agents and the operator will see it.
Yes, Operator Tanner? What is this regarding? Are you forgetting that I'm your supervisor, Tanner? I'm starting to have serious doubts about your future with the Operator program. This time, I'll forward your call. The next time, I'm not so sure.
Operator Tanner, what can I do for you? What? You're kidding. Okay, so our murderer likes to play with fire too, huh? This guy just gets better and better. By any chance, did any clues pop up where we might locate him?
Actually, yes.
To Jenkins? So, it comes full circle, does it? Well, whatever that address is, I'll take it. Nice. So, what exactly is this place? If Wells Killer's there, I assume it's not a petting zoo.
Wait, who's Jenkins again? I forgot who Jenkins is. Wait, he was a doctor dude, right? Okay, yeah, it was. Okay. I think it's Jenkins Laboratory.
I see. Well, I'm on my way. I'll contact you when I get there. Thanks, Tanner. Maybe now we can finally book this guy.
Be careful. He's dangerous. (2:55 p.m.)
Tanner, I'm at the lab.
Great, talk to me.
I think our man is here. I spotted his car in the garage before I went in. The door was unlocked, actually. It's real weird in here, Tanner. Like everybody suddenly took off. I left all their beeping lab equipment behind, but I don't see any sign of Wells' killer.
Drop the phone. Slide your gun over to me. Slowly. On your knees, Agent Pendle.
You? How do you know my name?
You might want to close your eyes.
You don't want to do this. I'm a federal agent.
Agent Walker, FBI! Drop the gun! Drop the gun! Move away from her! Now!
It's locked.
What did you do? Hands up! Turn around! Turn around! Hands on your head! Pendle, you okay?
Walker, we have a problem here.
What did you do? Open the door now!
It's not opening, Walker.
Open the door now!
Operator, you there? There's a bomb! This ball-headed psycho has trapped me in a room with a bomb! It's my third day! The display says 20 minutes and 21 seconds, and it's ticking down. You gotta help me here. Come right back. Understand me, Tanner? You come right back.
Yes, Operator Tanner? Okay, let me think. Unfortunately, our more seasoned operators are presently occupied. I'd send a team, but they'd arrive much too late. That means... you'll have to defuse the bomb, Operator.
What do I have to do?
I'm sharing the FDI's bomb defusal manual. You haven't gone through bomb training yet, but we have no choice. What I'm about to tell you is important. Do not read the entire manual.
Okay.
You don't have time. Stay calm and follow the instructions from the beginning. Do you understand?
I understand. Okay, wonderful. Okay, so...
There are wires, a controller, a battery, a keypad, and, a display, I guess. And operator, make sure you follow the instructions at the beginning. I really don't want to go out like this.
Okay, about the bomb. Wires.
There are a lot, but I'll try. The power module. It's a battery. Has two wires, a red and a black. Two
Red and
wires
black.
are connected to the explosive, a red and a black one. The display and the numpad have 4 wires each. A red, a black, a green, and a yellow. That's it.
First man connect every module that requires taking for that under state procedure. Disconnect every module that requires taking. Okay, requires. See. Keypad. Disconnect. Need to cut a wire. Cut a wire from the keypad. Yellow wire.
Are you sure, operator?
Yes.
I hope you're right. Okay. I'm cutting the wire. Oh, it's done. But the bomb's still ticking.
Oh. Next is scepter. Okay. Module, I don't think it has a receptor. Display. If the bomb is a multi-mass archetype, cut the black wire from the display. Black wire.
Wish me luck.
Oh crap.
It looks like you didn't follow the guide on how to disconnect the display module. Or you failed to correctly identify the device's archetype. You failed to identify the bomb's correct archetype, and now Agent Pendle is dead! Firefighters are on their way. And Agent Walker has safely evacuated with his arrest. He's transporting that SOB to the FDI. We'll question his ass first thing tomorrow. You better believe it.
Okay, I am going to try to restart, hopefully. Please restart before the bomb. 255. Okay. Okay. Answer?
Tanner, I'm at the lab. I think our man is here. I spotted his car in the garage before I went in. The door was unlocked, actually. It's real weird in here, Tanner. Like everybody suddenly took off. I left all their beeping lab equipment behind, but I don't see any sign of Will's killer.
Drop the phone. Slide your gun over to me. Slowly. On your knees, Agent Pendle.
You? How do you know my name?
You might want to close your eyes.
You don't want to do this. I'm a federal agent. Agent Walker, FBI! Drop the gun! Drop the gun! Move away from her! Now! It's locked! What did you do? Hands up! Turn around! Turn around! Hands on your head! Pendle, you okay? Walker, we have a problem here. What do you do? Open the door now! It's not opening, Walker. Open the door now! Operator, you there?
Are you okay?
There's a bomb! This bald-headed psycho has trapped me in a room with a bomb! It's my third day! The display says 20 minutes and 21 seconds, and it's ticking down. You gotta help me here. Come right back. Understand me, Tanner? You come right back.
Yes, Operator Tanner? Stay calm, Tanner. Okay, let me think. Unfortunately, our more seasoned operators are presently occupied. I'd send a team, but they'd arrive much too late. That means you'll have to defuse the bomb, Operator. I'm sharing the FDI's bomb defusal manual. You haven't gone through bomb training yet, but we have no choice. What I'm about to tell you is important. Do not read the entire manual. You don't have time. Stay calm and follow the instructions from the beginning. Do you understand?
Okay.
There are wires, a controller, a battery, a keypad, and, a display, I guess. And operator, make sure you follow the instructions at the beginning. I really don't want to go out like this.
Tell me about the power. Type identification. What kind of battery is it?
I don't really know. A single battery pack? I think. Wait, it says 9 volts, 0.3 amps, 2,000 milliamps hour.
Okay. It's a liquid. The bomb. Tell me about the power. How many wires?
The battery has 2 wires, a red and black.
2 wires, red, black. So it isn't that. It isn't that, because 9 volts. Device explosive. Power. How many batteries?
Let me check. I see only 1 battery.
Okay. So, explosive module. Come out, explosives. What kind of explosive?
I say gasoline. Tanner,
Okay.
this isn't how I
Liquid,
imagined I'd go
very
out.
precise taking that cannot be sustained without dedicated. I don't know how much is cooking. Therefore, okay. So we fuse following that one. First step, bomb serial number. About the bomb display. It doesn't have keyboard. Describe bomb.
There are some wires, a controller, a battery, a keypad, and a display.
About the bomb. I want you to enter a code on the keypad.
It says ABM 186511.
Okay. Keyboard and display. Fix that. Corresponds to serial number. ABM, device control, ABM Industries. First step is to disconnect every module that requires kicking. Okay, so keypad. Anti-mass. First display needs power. We have power off switch on the device. Okay. Notification. Crap, I forgot. Diesel guide. Power ticking. Okay, ABM. First step is to disconnect every module that requires kicking. For that, all procedures listed in disable procedure. Okay, so keypad. Or basically keypad. I need to cut its yellow data wire. I'll look at the others first. Display. Not blue tower. First, display needs to be powered off. Power off the screen.
How do I do that? Wait. I see it! A little switch next to the screen. Okay, it's switched off.
Cut a wire from the display. Yellow data wire.
I hope you're right. Alright, it's cut.
I want you to cut a wire. Display. Red wire.
Here goes, operator. It's done.
Okay, I want you to power the screen.
I'm pressing the switch. The screen is still off, but I guess that's normal.
I want you to power off the screen.
Okay, it's switched off.
Okay. Receptor. Else, there are two types of receptor: active and passive. Active. Is it autonomous or not? Else. The bomb. Serial. Else. Okay, 1-3. ABM. So it's autonomous. Okay. Autonomous receptors are passive. Cut the receptor's yellow wire. I want you to cut a wire from... What the heck is a receptor? Receptors are most complicated. Connected to its own mass. Okay, cut a wire. From the keypad. This display needs powered off. That's for the display module keypad. Okay, cut the yellow wire.
Are you sure, operator?
Yes.
I hope you're right. Okay, I'm cutting the wire. Oh, it's done. But the bomb's still ticking.
It's connected to its own mass. I don't think there's a receptor. Got the bomb. Describe bomb again.
There are some wires, a controller, a battery, a keypad, and a display.
Tell me about the wires.
There are a lot, but I'll try. The power module. It's a battery. Has two wires, a red and a black. Two wires are connected to the explosive, a red and a black one. The display and the numpad have 4 wires each, a red, a black, a green, and a yellow. That's it.
Okay, so there isn't a receptor. So, autonomous devices, ABMX, area module. Okay, once that, follow that. Disconnect masses. Disconnect all green wires of each module when such a wire is present. Okay, so all the green wires of each module when such wire, except for power and explosive. I want you to cut wire, display and numpad. Green wire.
Please, please, please! I'm still alive. For now, anyway.
Okay. That doesn't have one, that doesn't have one. Numpad. Cut a wire from keypad, green wire.
Alright, I'm cutting it. Done.
Okay, to disconnect. Then follow that. I want you to cut a wire from the battery. Black wire.
Here we go. I'm alive. Does that mean it worked?
We did it! Yes, it worked!
Oh God, thank you. I just need a few minutes. Maybe a vacation too.
Take as much time as you need.
I have to say, I'm impressed, Operator Tanner. Not many would have managed their way through a situation like that without the proper training. You saved the life of an FBI agent today, and preserved valuable evidence as well. Well done, Operator. I think I was wrong about you. Once you're done conversing with Agent Pendle, go home and get some rest. I'll see you tomorrow.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Operator, are you there?
Yes.
Thank you. You saved my life today.
You've done the same.
Look, Walker's apprehended Wells' killer. He's taking him back to the department where he'll interrogate him tomorrow. I don't know what we'll find here at the lab if we find anything at all, but I'll keep you in touch. Now I just need somebody to open this goddamn door. Thanks again, Operator.
Okay, well.
Bye, Operator.
I still have adrenaline in my veins. That was great. That was so intense. And I can't help but think that the voice of the ghost sounded a lot like our friend. I don't know if it is, but it sounded a lot like it to me. Also, where the heck was the cat? Why didn't the cat meow? "7:25 a.m. Okay.
Hey, Tanner. Man, I didn't sleep a wink last night. Just kept going over and over everything that happened at the lab. You know, you and Agent Walker saved my life. I don't think I'll ever be able to pay you back for that. But I haven't reached out just to get all cheesy on you. I got an update on the case.
Found something at the lab?
Oh, yeah. You could say that. Much of it is still classified, given its ongoing status. But there are some things I can share since they're related to your caseload. Not sure I understand everything, but it looks like Jenkins was into some super shady memory research. I mean, it definitely wasn't FDA approved. I'm sending you the files now. Maybe it will clarify some things for you.
Okay.
I'll talk to you later, Tanner.
I'll talk to you later. Okay. My dear Steve, it's been 8 long years since our beloved Andrea left us, and 4 years since you left me. During this time, I have worked tirelessly in the hopes of one day making this world a better place. Today I finalized a contract for what I believe will be the final stage of my research. I have named the project after you, my darling. I don't know where the source of my funding is coming from, but it is of little importance, as it has provided me with all the money that I'll ever need to see my work through. If I'm successful, which I believe I will be, people will no longer have to live with their traumas. Traumas and painful events can be erased from the mind. Imagine how wonderful that'll be. If such procedure had been available 8 years ago, neither you nor myself would have suffered the way we did when our beautiful 16-year-old daughter left this world, and you would still be alive to this day. I will do what I have to complete my research. I am so close, and even if I have to sacrifice 1,000 lives, as hard as that will be, it'll be worth it, as millions one day will be saved. I love you, Eve, and I always will. Henry. FMP 1138, Mark 6, Project Eve, Connie Moore, production samples. It's not exactly how I pictured the trap working. We got the ghost. Maybe Walker can find out who he's working for when he questions him later. But more importantly, save Agent Pendle's life. I guess you're kind of a hero now. Okay, let me read this first. Found in a fridge must remain refrigerated. Label says FMP. Yeah, I know what it says. I'm so happy she didn't blow up. Well, I have another opportunity for you to be a hero. It's urgent, in fact. Are you ready? Fine. What can I do? So, after you prove the fire at Mia's wasn't an accident, Andrews jumped back into the case. And after certain evidence finally finished being processed, she spotted something. Something she missed before. There was a bug in Mia's apartment. Somebody was watching her. Tell me more. I'll spare you the technical details, but I want them. But in examining this bug, I found a second video feed. Turns out this feed is routed to the same destination as the bug in Mia's. Whoever's watching Mia is watching this other feed too. I'll patch Andrews through. No need to enter a command? No longer needed. Got another back door.
I told you we'd be working together again, didn't I?
Well, you were right.
So I guess Hal has filled you in. The deal is this. If we can find out who's watching these feeds, we can find our mole. But first things first. We need to identify the person being watched in this second feed. Can you help me, operator?
I'm happy to help.
Thanks, Tanner. Okay, here's the feed. Hal told me that to share it, I had to type in, press this, and then... Alright, you should have access now. Send me the name of the person via the human DB as soon as you have it. Thanks, Operator Tanner.
Source missing, case missing. Wait, there's a live feed? What's that? Walls damage, type damage often caused by a combination of humidity and vibration. such as from a nearby tramway. I think I'm the one being stalked. Pile of beer bottles. Bucket filled with water. There's a water leak. Where am I supposed to search? I thought I found everything. Oh wait, I didn't scan the TV. What am I supposed to do? I don't see anything.
You're right, Tanner. Wait, you're kidding, aren't you?
Okay, I'm going to main menu. I want to select the other option. Right now, I have a Lord Business in my arms. He's
Hey,
not
Tanner.
very talkative, so you probably
I
can't
didn't sleep
hear
a
him.
wink last night. Just kept going over and over everything that happened at the lab. You know, you and Agent Walker saved my life. I don't think I'll ever be able to pay you back for that. But I haven't reached out just to get all cheesy on you. I got an update on the case.
Comes up in the lab.
Oh yeah, you could say that. Much of it is still classified, given its ongoing status. But there are some things I can share since they're related to your caseload. Not sure I understand everything, but it looks like Jenkins was into some super shady memory research. I mean, it definitely wasn't FDA approved. I'm sending you the files now. Maybe it will clarify some things for you. I'll talk to you later, Tanner.
Talk to you later.
told you we'd be working together again, didn't I? So I guess Hal has filled you in. The deal is this. If we can find out who's watching these feeds, we can find our mole. But first things first. We need to identify the person being watched in this second feed. Can you help me, operator? Thanks, Tanner. Okay, here's the feed. Hal told me that to share it, I had to type in, press this, and then... Alright, you should have access now. Send me the name of the person via the HumanDB as soon as you have it. Thanks, Operator Tanner.
Oh. Okay, so I guess that's who we're playing as.
Yeah, right, Tanner. Wait, you're kidding, aren't you?
What's going on, Hal? Is that Hal's name? Real name? The only way to truly investigate these matters without putting my life in danger was to quit, or rather not arouse suspicion, get fired as an operator, which I did by pretending to be incompetent. On the outside, I adopted the alias Hal, and, using the skills I learned even before my days at the FBI, picked up my investigation from where I left off. I'm a hacker, a damn good one too, but as good as I am, the FBI has proven a worthy adversary, one of the most advanced security systems in the world. Access their system, I can see on the inside, and that person is you. Maybe it's funny, I discovered that trash is the only part of the computer that's not reset between the one operator leaving the program and another joining, so I left this file there for you. And I have used your computer as backdoor into the FBI terminal system, thank you. And, well, there you are. Now you know who I am. You can still leak my identity and get a nice fat reward and spend the rest of your days drinking margaritas on a beach somewhere if you want. But now you know, I'm hoping that you'll continue to fight alongside me, so one day we can expose them, whoever they are and however powerful they may be. So, what do you say?
The people who were watching Mia are watching you?
I don't understand.
What is going on? And the feed is ending up at headquarters? Maybe I shouldn't be surprised. Still, I am. Okay, I'm on my way, Tanner. We'll get to the bottom of this.
That's what scared me. Walker.
Operator Tanner.
I'm here.
You all right, Tanner? You sound kind of funny. Look, I'm down here in the basement with this guy, you know, Mr. Not in any of our databases. Real piece of work, let me tell you. And there's a bit of a hiccup. He says he'll talk, but he'll do it under only one condition.
What's the condition?
He says he'll only talk to you. You gotta do the questioning. My 2 cents? This guy, I mean, he's a real pro. We won't get anything out of him unless we play ball. That's just the way it is.
Me? Why me?
Beats me, Tanner. Personally, I think No Name might be a few fries short of a Happy Meal. But if you talk to him, maybe we can find out who this guy is. Why he's been doing, you know, what he's been doing.
I'm not sure.
Listen, Tanner. Pendle almost died because of this shit stain. That doesn't get your blood boiling? I didn't want to do this, but I'm gonna pull rank on your operator ass. You will talk to him. Understand? God damn it. If things go bad, I'll end the call. Don't worry. Uncle Barry is here. I'm putting the phone down between me and our, little friend here.
Hello, Mr. Tanner.
Why do you want to talk?
Listen, I have a deal for you. I'll answer your questions, but you have to answer mine. And I will know if you lie, so don't.
What kind of question?
Simple ones. So, every time you answer one of my questions, if I feel you've been honest, I will answer one of yours. Why don't we try one? I'll start. Do you know why I wanted to talk to you? Specifically, you, Mr. Tanner. See? You told the truth. That wasn't so hard, was it? Now, you can ask me a question. Go on. I'm ready. My name? I have no name. My previous identity was erased when I started doing what I do. Even if I gave you my old name, you wouldn't find it in your database. I've been expunged. They are quite thorough. Now, who is Mike Trench, Mr. Tanner? No, Mr. Tanner. It's still my turn. You get to ask your question later. Ah, I see. Your turn, Mr. Tanner. It was a control question. I know about your relationship with him. I wanted to make sure that you would tell the truth. Maybe that answer disappoints you, but it's the truth. Anyway, it's my turn. What do you know about Sasha Cole? All right. I know that Sasha Cole is missing, and that I killed Mia Cole by setting fire to her apartment. She was digging around, asking too many questions. At the time, my mission was to ensure the investigation of Sasha Cole would hit a dead end, go nowhere. I don't know anything more about this subject. I only know what was necessary to do my job. How did you come to retrieve the missing footage from the garage? How? That's really interesting. Now you can ask me a question.
mentioning its name means I failed. The goal of Project Eve was to develop a means to alter personal memory, plant new, false memories, and erase old, real memories. Quite valuable. It was started and led by Dr. Henry Jenkins, but it was cancelled after there was a leak. There were over 100 test subjects in Project Eve. When a subject died, which often happened, the subject was buried in the desert, out by Dryfield, at the DFBD. That's all I know about Project Eve. And do you know Hal's true identity?
Sorry? What? We'll talk about this later.
What's Hal's name? You're right. It is. That subject is out of bounds. I never expose the persons I work for or with. That would be unprofessional. You can ask me another question, Mr. Tanner. I'm sorry, but that topic is verboten. I don't talk about the organization. That would be a death wish. You can ask me another question, Mr. Tanner. I'm afraid talking about that is out of bounds. Doing so would get me killed. The truth is, I don't know much anyway. They keep me in the dark. But I can tell you that they call themselves the Organization. What is Hal's true identity? In that case, I think we're done here.
I'll take things from here. Come on, let's go, Mr. No-Name. Back to your palatial cell. Tanner, you and I'll talk later.
I'm as ready as I'll ever. Wait, master. Wherever the source of this video feed is, and whoever's behind it, I'll find out there. I don't want to ask Mike. I'm pretty sure that's who it is. What if Andrews gets caught? Okay. Enjoy the peeping. One last thing. But no matter what happens, no matter what we find out, thank you. Not such a bad operator after all. Maybe even better than I was. Error 9011. Notification entry does not exist. Undefined entry.
Tanner, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, I'm on the the 11th outside the door. Not gonna lie, I'm a bundle of nerves. Breathe, Catherine, breathe. You see me, right?
Yes, I see you.
Oh no. Bad news, Tanner. The code Hal gave me isn't working. Not the start I was hoping for.
Stay calm. Code doesn't work. Down to the 8th. From there, guide her to the emergency stairway she can use to go back up to the 11th. Got it. Down to the 8th.
What? That's the operator floor. Can I bring you a coffee or anything? Sorry, I tend to make bad jokes when I'm nervous. Okay, on my way.
Okay, send me the floor plan for the 8th. Not the guided. Okay. Blueprint.
Okay, I'm back down at 8. Just one problem. I don't know this floor, Tanner. But I guess you probably do, right? Anyway, I'm in the entrance, doing my best not to look suspicious. But it's hard when you're basically wading in a pool of your own sweat. Where do I go?
Take door to your left.
Alright, I'm in a hallway now. There's a door straight ahead. There's a hallway to the right, and one to the left. Where do I go, Evan?
Hallway to the right.
Okay. Okay, there's a door at the end of the hallway. 2 doors on the right. 1 door and a hallway on the left. Where do I go now?
Hallway on the left.
Gotcha. The hallway's a dead end. That leaves us with a hallway to the right and 2 doors. Do I take the right door or the left door?
Left door.
All right. I see the door to the stairway. Phew. I can breathe a little easier now. Okay, I'm heading back up to 11. Follow me on the cameras.
Yep.
All right, I'm back at 11, outside the stairway door. What do I do? I assume I can't knock.
Got the stairway door. Okay, you should be able to use your badge.
Okay, I'm in the hallway, en route to the locker room. Looks clear. Follow me on the cameras.
Yep.
Someone's coming. Close call. Tell me when it's clear.
Not yet. You can go down.
Game on. Okay, I'm approaching the technician locker room. I'm not hearing any noises from inside. That's good. You gotta be kidding me. The locker room needs a code too. I know it's the FBI, but this is excessive.
Come on in. You need a code for the locker room. Fortunately, can't figure that out. We'll have to figure it out on your... Okay. we do that? Problems. Actions are limited and fitness methods will end up exposing us. That's why they changed the code. But they have an idea with you to the lock system, giving you access to the logs. We'll try different codes and check the logs. You should be able to reverse engineer to find the correct code. Think of it as a game. Okay, I have to go to the bathroom again. Water is good, but it also makes you have to go to the bathroom. Okay, so far, this is a really good game. So, if you like it, you should definitely get it for free for this week on Epic Games Store. And after the week's over, I'm pretty sure you still get to have it in your library of Epic games. So, yeah. Think of it as a game. You can do it. Use the notepad if you need to. Now enter following command. Terminal. Okay. FDI F11 lock logs. Timeout, target IP can't be reached. Huh. Oh, L11. SSH FDI L11 lock. Logs. Okay, we're gonna try some codes.
Some codes? Seriously? That's our plan, Tanner?
Okay, wait, where's the logs? I don't see them. Terminal, nope. It doesn't show. It says connected. I don't see it. What does this mean? Wait, is this Wordle? This is Wordle. Okay, so 2. Okay, so 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. Okay, so now I know the characters. 1, 2, 3, 5, 7. 2, 1, 5, 3, 7. Okay, so 3, 7, 5, 1, 2. 7, 3, 5, 1, 2.
That worked.
There we go.
Okay, I'm going in. Are you following me on the camera?
Yep.
I'm in. All right. Time to find the right locker. Should be this one. Okay. I'm gonna need a minute to pick this. In the meantime, make sure the path to the server room is clear. It should be, but just check.
Okay. Oh, someone's...
What? Okay, well, make them go away, Tanner.
How do I do that?
I don't know. Ask Alice. She's good at repelling people.
Someone's in front of the server room. Seating config. Some person's ID. I'll see what I can do. Rebecca Davis, female, blah, blah. Rebecca Davis. Give me 2 seconds. Okay.
Rebecca Davis.
This is IT.
Oh,
Your computer has an
who am
issue.
I speaking to?
Matthew Smith.
Matthew Smith? Really? Because on my end it says Evan Tanner. Why does it say Evan Tanner when your name is actually Matthew Smith? And you said you're from IT? Is that it?
Technically.
Why is an operator working in the IT department?
I'm covering for
Oh, I see. I did that once for a woman in HR. I mean, it was a long day, but I did it. You know, I just thought of something. Usually when I deal with IT, I deal with Chuck Beatner.
His car was impounded.
Well, it was bound to happen. I can't tell you how many times I've told Chuck to stop parking in the alley behind the building. It's a fire hazard. But can we just put a pin in this talk of Chuck for a second and go back? You said you spotted an issue with my computer. What was the issue?
Unusual activity.
Unusual activity? To be honest, the only unusual activity is this conversation that you and I are having. And why does it have to be dealt with right now, during normal working hours?
It could pose a security.
Oh. Okay. Well, if that's the situation. So, what would I have to do to fix this issue? Take a break? That's going to be hard. I'm working on something, actually. Cafeteria finance report. You'd be shocked to learn how much the FDI is spending on tapioca pudding. How long do you think this would take to fix?
I mean, tapioca pudding is, pretty good. But I would need...
At least an hour? Really?
Sorry, yes.
Well, I guess if you want to do something right, it always takes longer than you'd like. doesn't it? Good luck fixing the issue.
Rebecca's gone.
Who? Never mind. Anyway, it's taken me forever. But I've almost picked this lock. Are you watching me?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
There, finally. I got the key. I'm heading toward the server room. Should be there in a few seconds. Follow me on the cameras. I'm in.
Okay.
Alright, time to plug Alice's device in. Okay, it's plugged in.
You just plug the device in. It's working. Finally gonna find our mole. This is so exciting. Uh-oh. There is a premises with locked on state your death remain confident important.
What's going on, Tanner?
Security alert.
Am I spotted?
I don't know. Is image compromised?
Okay.
Where's our mole? Uh-oh. House been compromised. Oh no. Who's been watching me? I knew it.
Trench is working with them. And this goes all the way to the top.
Project operator enters phase 3. B21P1SC. Sincerely. Oh crap. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Lab. No. Hard drive. Wait, it's still recovering stuff though? Audio log.
Is it running? Okay. This is Dr. Jenkins here with control session number 24 for the patient Sasha Cole. The patient is under trichlorohydrin and has received 10 cc's of FMP 1138 Mark 5 2 hours before the following session. All right, let's begin. You will answer my questions as usual. 1 for yes, 2 for no. Do you understand?
Holy crap.
Do you believe in extraterrestrial life? Are you currently restrained? Are you married?
It's Evan.
Do you work in
Evan
law
Sasha.
enforcement? Do you know who I am? Do you know who
you are. Are you Evan Tanner? Good. He's ready.
Oh no. Oh no.
Do you know who you are? Are you Evan Tanner? Uh-oh. I don't think that's Skinner.
That was so cool. Oh no.
You long to see, but fear to tread. Chaos has no echo, but your own breath. You traced the signs hidden behind lies. Silence never lies. Don't you wanna see beacons on the black lake? Yet the sky's wide open. You're scared and weak. Close your eyes, shut your eyes and see what darkness really feels. Let's dive into this black oil. You're so close, close to the answers. The lake holds it all. It all. Don't you wanna see? Don't you wanna see? Don't you wanna
Is it done?
No, sir. He's not here. Do you think it's her?
Check his computer.
It's her, sir. The message says they know.
Burn the place.
Understood.
You better find it before she does. We're done for.
That was so cool. Oh. I don't know what to say, really. Except, play it yourself. That was so cool. Anyway, time for the standard YouTube stuff. Thanks for watching. Like the video if you liked it. Subscribe if you want. I don't care. Have a good day.
What you see